Man, I can't aim for shit right now. To be honest, I wouldn't be trying to like practice today, but I'm like, the tournament's tomorrow. I feed off for like a few days because I'm sick, as you can hear. Alright, RIP. Sorry, I can't really talk, guys, but you can probably hear my voice is kind of fucked. Yeah, this is NA at Ramen King.
5-minute warning. One-minute warning.
I've forgotten how to play this map. Fuck. Yeah, sorry to all of you new people that are coming. I'm pretty sick, so that's why I am not talking really. Normally I'd have the cam on and be talking quite a lot. Yeah, just trying to get like some semblance of practice in before tomorrow.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I want you to have a good time.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I want you to have a good time.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I want good time, good time, good time, good time.
Prepare, 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 fight. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it kind of feels like somewhat comparable. I guess like the shittiest time in esports since like 2008. Thanks, Arthur. I think the thing with Duel is that there's like, so I have like a pretty good video. Excuse me, fucking hell. I have a pretty good video on the Duel fundamentals in Diabolical. It's just the same shit really. I would recommend looking at that and as like one thing you can do, because the point of that video was to sort of lay out all of the fundamentals of just like what Duel is, like what you're doing and what you're like, how it actually works from the most kind of first principles look. And then I think with Duel you need to understand how to work on each part of your game at a time, because the problem is that in Duel there's so much shit going on at once. So if you just play and play and play and don't have sort of like any focus on like which part of your game you're trying to work on, that can I think that's a slower way to progress. So for example, you know, one thing you can think about is, okay, I'm just going to play next, you know, 2 weeks, every duel I'm playing, or like most of the duels I'm playing, I'm focused on just like item control. this and item control is like a really important one, because it's one of the most unnatural things, I think, if you compare this game to anything else. I don't know any other game that has item control in this way, but the item control, it dictates like everything. So like knowing how to, you know, time the items, position around the items, and just do everything you can to try to like take all of the items and run as many items as possible. And don't think about the fights as much, but just think about like picking up items. And part of doing that successfully is not dying, because if you're dying, you're not going to be picking up shit most of the time. So you got to try and just get really good at like cycling items, rotating items, timing the megas and reds, and then you can kind of build on that. That'd be like one thing you could do, and the next thing you could focus on is how you like, you know, you're attacking, for example, like looking at demos of yourself and of players who, like, you know, when are they getting the frags, when are like really good players getting the frags, because that's one of the things that can make or break you is when you're looking to get the kills. Because when you get enough of an item advantage, you have a window of time when you can get kills, when it's good to get kills and when it's not good to get kills. And when you're playing good opponents, they're going to be finding ways to get away from you, because if they have a good out of control game. That's another thing too, is, you know, practicing your in control game versus your out of control game, or looking at where it's weak or where it's not weak. I think like being able to break the game down into these different areas and then to try to like really focus on them, so you just develop more of an understanding of them over time, is really important. And understanding how like the different maps change some of these like basics. So like, for example, Aerowalk is a map where there's actually a decent amount of health and armor considering how small it is, but the thing is, it's so small that it's pretty easy to deal damage on that map in most cases. And so you can actually trade a lot of damage, and you can trade a lot of deaths, so long as your damage output is good enough. But on a map like Blood Run, for example, that doesn't go quite as far, because on Blood Run, as long as you don't respawn on top of your opponent, you should be able to get onto something. And then you can just start from cycling just like one yellow. Like this plasma yellow, whatever, or the other yellow. And using the teleporters to keep yourself safe. And then you slowly build up and build up and build up. And so the philosophy is like very different, because you have enough armor and the map sort of geometry is such that you can run away and you can survive. You might as well just build your stack continuously. And then on maps like that, it's really important to understand like that the way you get back in control is then like setting up really good fights around the red or the mega, and trying to avoid taking damage before you are able to actually do that, because that's where the advantage, that's the way you get in control, or you switch the advantage on your opponent, is in those like windows of the game. You're not going to do it probably against a good player like outside of those like windows in the item rotation. So I think like just having some of this like knowledge of the duel, and then being able to figure out which parts you're struggling with the most, is really good. The other thing as well, obviously, is you do need to have like enough damage output in certain fights. And I think that comes down to kind of playing a lot as well, because I don't even have a good sense for this right now. But when you duel a lot, you get this sense for when you're going to go into a fight, like, you know, based on your stack and your estimated opponent stack size, like, you know how much damage you're going to take during a fight before you've even had the fight. I actually made reference of this to Rafa in our last interview, and you know, he agreed I wasn't talking shit. That's how it works. And the reason I brought it up in that interview is because there are certain players that actually, you know, you think your calculation based on your experience is that I'm gonna come out of this fight losing this much health and armor, but there will be some players where those calculations will not make sense. Like playing Evil, for example, when Evil's in his prime, he always dealt more damage than you could ever expect. Or like players like, you know, Cypher, for example, are gonna find damage in like weird spots that that will catch you off guard. So there are certain players that like are able to defy those expectations, but generally speaking, most like experienced duelers will have in their head a sense of what's going to happen on the numbers, and that's just having the experience of like taking this kind of fight from this corridor with this weapon against that weapon with this item up. The other thing too in Duel, another like big thing is like rockets and dodging. So dodging as a general thing against all weapons, but with rockets, one thing that can make a big difference to people is understanding that you like your opponent's trying to juke you, and because the rocket's like a projectile weapon, that's if you miss, it's like it can be a complete whiff of damage, which is pretty painful. So your opponent's going to try to like figure out the timing of your rockets, and they're going to try to convince you that they're going to dodge one way, and then at the last second they'll switch the direction. So when you're shooting your rockets, delaying them just ever so slightly can be a way to counteract that. And you'll see that a lot of the best players will be forced to do that in a lot of situations. There are some situations though where they don't have enough stack size to be able to do that. So those are the spots when you just have to fucking go for it and hope that you're, Rocket Jesus in that moment. There's just so many small little things in Duel, so many different skills to get good at. But the reason why I said like the timings or the map control stuff first is because it's all of the entire flow of Duel. The reason players move is because of items. So you have to be good at that. So that needs to be like one of the first things. The other reason is because you layer a lot of stuff on top of that. So for example, like the basics of Duel with that in mind, that's the flow of how the map plays out, is the item rotations. So so your opponent's gonna be playing around that too, and you have to have familiarity of how you play the items out of control as well as in control to know how they are going to try to play when they're in control or out of control, so you know how to play against it as well. Like it really is the most important basic. So I don't know what level where you're at in your level. This is like a super long answer at this point. But that's where I would start. I think another good thing that's a good practice is like watching demos of good players and then trying to like pick one of these areas and try to just really focus on it and see, like, try to work out like what is it that they're doing really well here with regard to this category, whether it's playing in control or out of control. Like, how do they do it? How are they avoiding damage? When are they because the other aspect of playing out of control is keeping pressure on your opponent, because the in control player is going to be able to dominate all the big items. So when they get to that 200 stack size, if they are playing the item rotation like pretty well, then what's going to happen is what's going to happen is they're going to get like enough of a stack size that they're going to start coming at you, and they'll be able to just extend more and more because their stack size is so strong that they'll be able to take riskier moves to take more damage because they can replenish it. So they're going to start taking your sort of like out of control haven sanctuary items, and so you need to find spots to be able to do like chip damage and pressure on them without actually like taking much damage yourself. So that, because if let's say you're 100-100 and they're 200-200, and then you get railed versus them getting railed, well, that really fucking sucks for you because they got double your stack size. It doesn't really matter too much. They can still like just run you over. So you have to find a way to like give a rail without receiving one in that scenario. And by doing that, you're going to be able to buy yourself more space and time to stack up or find a good spot to try to flip the map. So that's like one of the hardest things about Duel is these risks, because the player that's really on, they're gonna like fuck you up in those moments, and it's gonna feel like for you that like you don't know what you're doing, you know what else you could do. So like having that fundamental understanding by watching some of the best players and see how they do it can be encouraging to see if you're going along the right lines or not. Because sometimes you can do the right stuff, but you just not hit your shots. My rockets are pretty bad right now. In fact, everything feels pretty bad right now, which is probably because I'm pretty ill still. Any config questions? I probably can't help you very much because I'm using like some like Frankenstein config. It's like these are like leftovers settings from, I don't know, a config I updated in like 2016 or something. So it's I'm not sure. What? Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, fuck. That was my Michael.
1 minute warning.
Oh man, my rockets are terrible, man. So bad. That one was good though. No! I like got stuck on the wall. Oh, that was actually a sick rocket jump. I like clipped through the wall. Also because I haven't done anything to the config. I was considering doing it this week, but then I got really sick. And so like I was just playing Baldur's Gate instead of doing anything else because it's too dead. I actually have a video on the Viper Mini and sort of like the comparison against the Viper Mini and like what I am deciding to main now, which is the Lamzu Maya. Oh, you mean like, yeah, wait. I mean, I had this, but just like the server was bugged. That's why it was like on Sarge, stuck on Sarge. Let's find the Chicago one. I guess it's this one, I guess. Yeah, I'm assuming it's this one. Hand size is 18 by 10. I think so, really good here. That's nice. Okay, looking at the chat again. Oh, thanks, DM Glass, for the props on the social blade. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out, like, do I try to release volume of content or less volume but try to get higher quality?
Vote passed.
Because ultimately, I just want to grow as much and as quickly as I can. And in October, I tried to go and I tried to upload as much as I could. But I think like the AIM podcast, especially like the mini one's got like 155k views now, which is pretty insane. So that content's like completely carried my channel.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Ouch. What is this yellow? Question mark. Oh, have I given up every item I have? So you can push me off there because the stack is so much more. My goodness. So 15 on that. Oh, I didn't hear him TP. Oh, he's still there. So 15 for the Mega. I've left the red up all this time on purpose, but it's finally backfired. Oh, no way. Ouch. Ouch. My face hurts. Wait. when we talk about like putting damage on out of control, like all these shots I've gotten, which are almost are untraded. I hit like a couple of those 4-shot rail shots. I'd be in control on the red there. He's left the red up. Ooh. So they're like, you bait them to like pull the LG out to take a fight because they think you're going up the stairs, but then you fall off, they have the LG out, and then you shoot them with a rail. Like that's like the small tactical stuff that makes a big difference. Oh my god, what am I doing? Hey, stop talking. Oh my god, this is scary. And jumping around like that is also easy way to get fucking destroyed. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. No. RIP red armor. Grenades are really strong on this map.
Lead taken.
No, where has he shot me from? Fuck me, dude. Oh no, it's over. Piss this one away. But yeah, one of the things that's hard to do on aerial walk really well is what am I trying to say? Oh yeah, not overexposing yourself, because it's really easy to want to run around really fast on this map, and obviously you should be doing that too. But you need to know the spots where you shouldn't be open to free damage, because it's like what they're looking for. So you kind of want to, like, it's kind of like, I guess, you know, actual fighting, where you need to know where you're open at any given moment. So like you getting like caught off by a shot, that shouldn't really happen without you understanding this is a risk. And I'm okay with taking this risk because either I will have an opportunity to shoot back, or I'm getting position from it, or something like that. But it shouldn't be sort of just like I'm moving around trying to react to them. You want to limit the openings you give your opponent as much as possible. and that way you can limit the amount of damage that they can kind of get on you. And you can sort of try to like actually control when the fights are going to be. Because what can happen on this map is there's so much damage that gets exchanged. Sometimes fights will just end up happening because both players feel like they kind of have to go for it, or they both have an option to go for it because they could get rewarded with a kill. But that's just how that's just what I need to do to tighten up. That's the part of my game I need to work on the most. I think when I'm in control it's okay, but I need to work on giving up less damage when I'm both in control, and also put more emphasis on playing out of control a bit better on this map. Yeah, delaying spawns is really important. I mean, if you don't delay your spawn, you can just easily give up a free kill, and it's never worth it to take that risk. It's just like never actually worth it. The only times when it's worth it is when like is when you know that you're gonna, there's a high likelihood you're gonna spawn. Like if you for example die at the grenade launcher, for example, and they're kind of like somewhat close to you when that happens, you're probably gonna spawn on the other side of the map, so you're actually safe to insta respawn there. But in a lot of cases where there are fights, like when you die around Mega, when you die around Reds, when you die around the rocket launcher, like pretty much almost all of the rest of the map, you want to try to delay the spawn because it's so free for them to spam the spawns. But when you delay your spawn, they can't just stand there spamming a spawn in anticipation of you delaying it, because they could be waiting there for 5 seconds. And no player wants to stand there trying to like spawn frag a guy, like who's delaying their spawn, because they're losing time, they're losing position on items, and all the rest of it. So that's like the natural kind of like trade-off of it there. And also like it's oftentimes pretty good for you to delay your opponent. This is actually another thing too. This is actually really important in campgrounds, especially because when you're playing out of control, there's a bunch of different approaches you're trying to use to get back into control. So if you have a good sense as to like what the item rotation looks like, then what you want to do is, because like a good player is going to delay his big items so that they don't coincide, they don't both spawn at the same time. Because if both big items spawn at the same time, then that gives the out of control player the opportunity to basically take a position where they're basically able to go for either item that you're not going for. Because both will spawn at the same time, they just have to take a position and to understand which one you're going for, and then still have a good timing to get to the one where you're not going for it. So good players will delay the big items to prevent this from happening. And so the reason I bring that up is because delaying items, delaying your opponent is really key, because it can fuck up the item rotation quite a lot for them, giving you an opportunity where like 2 big items might come up at the same time, or it might be that, let's say that they were spaced out by like 5, 6, 7 seconds, but you delayed the guy so much that now both items are kind of like up, and he's not really able to get to the other one, and you get position over it, because you created so much delay. Like one of the things you like, that's a really uncomfortable place to be as the in control player, is if the out of control guy is able to kind of just like catch you in a spot where they burn a lot of time when you're supposed to be getting position on the items that are coming up in the rotation. So that's all of that sort of come to mind, because like when you're talking about delaying spawns, a player can't really afford to, the in control player, the guy who's winning his fights, can't really afford to be like gambling for like more than like a second that, you know, they can get a spawn frag on you, and just by standing in still in one spot, as opposed to continuing to like keep pressure up with their positioning. Because even if you aren't actually even doing damage, your position as the guy with a bigger stack and better weapon and more weapons, your like where you're standing on the map is pressure as well. So yeah, just trying to expand on that point as much as possible. Oh, thanks for the ratings. For those of you just joining, I'm like I've been really sick the last few days, so I wouldn't actually be practicing unless like if the tournament wasn't right tomorrow. If the tournament was on Sunday, I would still be resting probably. Are you guys trying to keep the emote up on the screen? Oh my god. I love how we human beings can just be amused by the most like simple shit. Was the question really worth it? Oh my god. Let me think about that. To be honest, I think it might be CZM. CZM was always like insane, especially in the time when I was playing like a lot. He was he was I don't know, man, he just seemed different to everyone else. CZM was really amazing, man. I wonder if he could. I'm sure, and you know what? Like, actually, I was gonna say, like, I wonder if he could, you know, want to play again, if he could still be really good. But the answer is obviously yes. It's an obvious answer that he would be amazing. Yeah, actually, I was watching, like, doing like what was I doing? I was doing like a demo analysis, I think, of was it like an ESWC finals, or it was some event where it's like CZM. Who was he playing? Kula, maybe? I can't even remember now who he was playing, but he came into the chat. Someone alerted him that I was doing the like VOD review of him, and he came into the chat. So it was really cool that just to see that he's still around. Oh, he played Reflex Cups. That's hilarious.
1 minute warning.
Yeah, so back in 2004, I think, or was it 5? I would also practice with CTM a lot. He would play on the UK servers, from the States, and he would have like 250 ping, and he would fucking destroy everyone. And this is like with the really shit netcode. Um, it was honestly kind of unbelievable. But it was a lot of fun playing with him because he had the training weights on for real. But this was also back when Airwalk was new to Quake 3. He was by far the best in the world at it. He just understood it. I was very good at it. Like in terms of like Europe, when it came out, I had very good results on it. It became my best map instantly. And I would play him on it, and there was no one else like I was play against that would destroy me as much as him. He was like a arrow walk savant at the beginning. Yeah, Drake, definitely. The LG, is like a different beast completely. Like it, I actually really liked it. I liked that the lightning gun was like worse, and not sort of like so point and click. I don't know if I was in the queue to play or not. I joined the queue now, but I don't know if I was in the queue.
Vote now. Vote passed.
I say again, but I don't think I've ever asked him, so. Alright, Massachusetts. Da, da, da. Whoa, why does that say? I mean, that shouldn't be like... Okay, there we go. Illinois. I've been living here for like almost 6 years, Yellow Shove, or maybe it is 6 years now. I've been around, been all over. I've been living in the US for like, yeah, almost 6 years. Yeah, the infamous, or the famed Sujoy mouse. Dude, he definitely pioneered quite a lot of stuff. It was awesome at the time, especially because I was like maining the Diamondback when he came out with that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was maining the Razor Diamondback. That was like that and the Ice Mat were like that was like what I played on. And I was like really encouraged when I saw his thing, because the Diamondback was like a top 3 mouse on his review or his benchmarks. He delayed the red. He needs the LG still. They leave. The upper yellow is still up. This is not up yet. Oh. This is 50. I don't really have... Oh, Jesus. Oh, that was very, very dangerous. 40, so 05, so red's coming up now. Oh, that's a miss. So he's gonna get the low yellow. The times are so delayed off the rip that I'm not sure anything's spawned. This should be in like 10 seconds. I wanted to beat him across because I... Oh. Oh, he's knocked me away. I get the mega now, that's nice. 4. Interesting choice of weapon there. I thought he'd like use a rocket. Which is why I dodged the way that I did. Should have stayed on the high ground and by red. Wish I had the LG ammo there. That's unfortunate. We got a good stack now. This is 20. can't kill him. Oh no. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, that really sucks. Our rockets are so shit. He could potentially hurt me here quite a lot. Okay. Dude, my rockets are really letting me down. Oh. Okay, he's gonna have full map control, so we play out of control. Oh, he's gonna give me this. I was prepared to skulk around the map, getting yellows. I think it was 42, wasn't it? I'm missing, I think, a more. I think I'm missing more, but I'm just getting the items and the position. Oh. Dude. And when I hit him with the rocket, I bounced him into me. Good times. Good times. $56. $56 on the Mega. Mega. He's left the red up for me. Oh, he got it. I thought I'd be able to stop it there. I can get this though. Ow. That was painful. He's on the bridge. That was not good. That is fine though. 13. 913. Just owning me with his rails.
One-minute warning.
I'm leaving. Bye bye. It's 913. That was unlucky. We have one though, so it's all good. Oh, no way. I think if he had not given me sort of like, because there was a spot where he had killed me and he could have had position on the red because it was up. And if you'd taken that, I would have been forced to take the yellows. And I was like fully prepared with my like, I don't know how many frags I had, maybe like 4, 5 frags ahead. I was like, all right, I'm just gonna take the yellows, run the yellows, and avoid him until I have enough like stack size. I'll get some item times. It would be nice if I guess like what you're saying, Noctis, it would be kind of nice if like if QPL really does, yeah. Well, so we're at this stage where is it like this transition now away from Quake Champions or away from QPL or whatever, and then to have things like fully back in the hands of the community with having it where it's like it is actually possible to upgrade stuff and to just mod it, and you know, like the community could just really take over. That would be really cool. Doesn't sound like that's where we are though.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, did not expect him to be there. Oops. Oh dear. Oh, he went that way. I thought he dropped the other way. Ah! Oh no. This is my least favorite position to be in. Okay. I am lucky to be alive.
Lead tied.
Okay, he's very, very weak.
Lead taken.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Mega's gonna be up, right? Thug.
Minute warning.
Oh, I thought he fell. I like tried to do that jump and it's not possible without like a tele jump from like CPM or reflex, but I just tried it anyway. Where am I going? I don't know right now. I'm very low. Fuck. Ooh. Oh, it's too high. Aim too high. Oh. Ooh. It made the sound of like shooting. My crosser was on him. Oh, he's so low. Fuck. I'm just being like super annoying with these rails. He's like out of control or anything. Am I being annoying or am I just giving away kills? Now I don't know. There we go. Oops. Oh, that's not good for him. Open arena, is that actually a thing now? How many hours in total? Honestly, I have no idea how to know that. Flick switch, not really. I've just been sick for the last few days, and before that I'd only had like maybe 3 days of like dueling. So I don't know what's gonna happen. I can probably win some games. I'm actually the most worried about DM6. Bolin's should be good. I think Bolin's really good.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one, fight.
Oh, I knew he was walking up to.
taken.
I meant to bring the LG out. That would have won the fight 100%. No. Sealing away all the bubbles. This is very dangerous. I took all the HP.
5-minute warning.
Fuck, I had position. I could have got it. Didn't know the timing. I get telefragged here? I'm not sure if I get telefragged here. I need to like get damage on him. This is getting out of hand. Wait, did he just make the mega sound when he was at the green? That was weird. That was a trap. Ah, needs to be a hit.
1 minute warning.
Fuck, if I had more armor, man. That is like not where I wanted to go. I got fucked by... This is like fucked, man.
Lead lost.
That's fucked. I had a bunch of spots where I could have taken the mega. I just didn't know where it was. And then I started missing all my shots. Otherwise, I guess it was pretty good. Borden's a good player, so that gives me more confidence that I can actually do something maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I have to be honest, like, is there like some kind of default HUD that's not like really bad, like this one? Oh, this is like a spectator HUD now. Why can't I have this HUD? But like, well, yeah, like why can't I have this HUD, but with like a bigger timer?
Now.
Just use the big HUD. Normal. I don't like.
Vote
I ready to turn off the spectator HUD. Oh.
Prepare to fight. Lead lost.
Oh, thanks, Quiz Philly. Are you playing anything, Noctis? Nice. What characters did you like? What class did you play in each run? I'm doing my first go through at the moment. The game is so good. Nice. Both times or? Nice. And like, are you doing like the same Sorc builds both times, or is it like, are you changing the difficulty, or what's or maybe just the companions? What are you kind of doing different in the second run? Mulder's Gate. Oh, I see. I might have to try a spellcast from the second run. DPI and pulling rate, 1600 DPI, 1000 hertz on the pulling rate. I gotta say, like, I am not, I'm not like super savvy on the like the technical end of things. So, but like I'm unsure if there is a tangible benefit. I'm sure there's got to be some upsides, but like, you know, what's actually noticeable? Because I know that, like, you know, 4K polling rate and all these things, like, you know, people keep pushing the tech on mice, but is there a meaningful difference? Because I know that the battery life obviously can get affected pretty heavily on the wireless mice. But I'm curious what you guys think about that stuff, because it's like I said, you know, I'm on like the mouse tech, you know, I'm definitely not too savvy. For me, the thing that with mice it's the most important, other than obviously like meeting the bare minimum requirements on the sensors, and the sensors are really good on average these days. I think it's mostly about shape for me, that I feel like makes like a tangible difference to your ability to perform. Oh, I see. That's interesting. What do you guys make of the, like, the 540 hertz monitor as well? It's I think there's a couple now, right? BenQ have one, and I want to say Acer. Is it Acer that has one as well, or Acer? Is it Acer or Asus? I don't know. So I actually like the next video that I'm planning to make. I'm gonna try to really make it quite thorough. But I have a unique, what I think is a unique take on how to choose a mouse pad friction that is inclusive of aiming theory and a lot of the stuff I've learned from the aiming community. And so just wrapping that all, into together with all the other knowledge I have. So like hopefully the goal is that after watching the video, you can actually figure out for yourself how to analyze some parts of your own aim to understand where the friction could go up or could go down, and how that would actually impact how you perform in the games that you actually want to play. That's kind of the idea. I don't know if I described that all that well, but aim theory, I think so. Aim theory just essentially everything that helps you to quantify how mouse control actually kind of works. So that can be anything from just like the categorization of the different techniques or skills or approaches, to just the description of the various oh my god, I'm sorry, 1 second. Okay, so yeah, like so the how you categorize basically different parts of mouse control, kind of using the first principles approach that the aiming community has taken, and then also how you would describe the different techniques, whether that's to like train or to kind of generate improvement at those various skills, or just ways to describe them, because certain techniques or skills are essentially a series of a few different skills put together. And friction has a very meaningful impact, and sensitivity has a meaningful impact on the difficulty of getting good control with certain types of techniques or skill sets. So for example, there's a reason why players who play tactical FPS games, they prefer both more control pads, higher friction pads, and they also prefer much slower sensitivities. There's the practical element, and the practical element exists because the trade-offs are more favorable to play on a slow sense, because you don't need a very fast sense in those games, but you do need high accuracy and or high a capacity for high levels of precision and consistency with that precision, which is slow sensitivity is more suited to. And then in terms of the types of aiming, it's very flick, like click timing. There's lots of flicking basically. And you're not having as much tracking, and the flicking is taking place in certain, like 80% of the flicking skills are like on like a horizontal plane. Within like a certain degrees, you're not doing like all these crazy movements like you're doing with Quake or like Overwatch or Fortnite or anything else. The game has like a low time to kill, and if you look at the types of weapons and so if you break it down into the skill sets that I use per game as well, my sick brain is definitely not helping me out here in explaining things that are like kind of complex at the moment, but hopefully that jumble made some kind of sense. Basically, certain frictions are going to be more helpful for certain skill sets than others. Like it's just like try to use a really muddy or high friction pad, and then try to play like a game that requires huge amounts of tracking. It's not going to be as easy to do that as it would be to use a very low friction pad, because low friction is very easy, makes tracking very easy in comparison. But anyway, like I'm gonna try to formulate all of these ideas in a cohesive way in a video that will hopefully help people to be able to like figure out what product they should choose and be happy with the outcome of that. That's the goal. And I'll use a lot of examples as well. So when we're talking about like the aiming theory bits and pieces, I'll actually have the examples. So if you if you've never heard anything about the Amy community before, you'll be able to understand what I'm talking about.
Humiliation. Prepare to fight.
I do blood run.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
The rockets are really not the best right now. There we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna, I guess, focus on timing items. 54. This is gonna be 26, I think, right? 51, 54. Fifty-one, 54. $16, 30. Oh. $30. It's kind of running at him. Oh dear, he railed me. 41 for the mega. G1 with the mega. He is timing it as well, or at least he was earlier. He timed it one time. So he must have. Where could he have spawned? Bridge. 16. 38. 16, 38. 51. So 38, 51. Oh. Oh. 38, 51. Oops. Oh, I was wrong. Delay a little bit. Okay, so a nice round 30 for that one. I really should be practicing being very disciplined, but I'm just trying to do item times. Oh, he's disconnected. No shit. I guess he can have that one. I'll take this though. I feel like I'm playing with like a handicap with my config. Like these like FOV changes and this cross errors, everything's super weird. What was I thinking? What was past me thinking? Alright, 12. Ow. Actually, if you move faster in this game with the gauntlet, like you do in the with the knife in CS or Valorant, pretty sweet. Do you go to the plasma yellow? I guess so. Would he join me by the jump pad? Yes, he will. He kills me. Ah, return the favor. Jumped on his head. I got what I came for. Fucked myself up my own ace. Oh, he's lagging. Oh. This time that I need a rocket launcher. Dude. I can't time those grenade jumps anymore. We double backed. Went to the rocket, I guess. I'll never say no to an arrow.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Okay, let's get it on, shall we? Shall we?
Prepare to fight.
We keep trying to tighten things up.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh dear, that's not how it's supposed to look at the beginning of the match. Yo, how do you get around me? Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. That's not what I wanted. Didn't expect him to jump down that way. Because he had position on red and it was spawning, so I'm surprised he just didn't go straight for the red. Is it? It might still be up. Yeah, it is. I'm happy to take a rail hit because I can fall back on the mega, but I'm gonna take the red instead. Fuck. Peek? No. Alright. Oh my. Oh my. My. Didn't go for the rail. Oh. Thanks, Abso, for the raid. You shit you. Ouch.
Lead tied. Lead taken.
my goodness. Why can't I hit rockets, man? There we go. No, dude. Oh my god, I have no HP. Oh dear. He shotted me. Just running at him now. Okay. I want to get megas.
Five-minute warning.
$15 for mega. 50. Oh, aim too low. No. That was 50. Oh, he didn't know. Oh wow. Oh, maybe he did know. My timing on this map needs to improve. It's really just the mega too that you need to time. You don't really need to time for anything else. You can kind of get a good like intuition for when the red will spawn, and then like the rotation for everything else. Oops.
One minute.
My face. Oh, spawned it. That's nice. Ow, that sucks. Hitting a few more rails now. Oh, it's blocking the score again? Oh, my bad. I'll fix that. Oh. I'm trying to like figure out how I can like concisely put what I'm trying to focus on, because I'm trying to play tighter on amount of control, and I'm trying to just in general make my fights a lot like better, and so like not overextending as much, not like opening myself up to lots of different positions, but just like trying to be more deliberate with my damage exchanges. So you're practicing fighting. Kind of. I mean, it's like, I guess I'm just like I'm just trying to like tighten everything up, because on Aerowalk the tendency is to go a bit wild, but and I that like I love that about Aerowalk, but I get carried away and I end up like overextending and going too fast and opening myself up to too much damage and being too loud around the map. What I'm trying to work on is being a bit better with the mega timings first of all, and then being a bit tighter everywhere else. What's up? Um. Oh, I was balling again. Balling's really good. So when I would play like the diabolical 1v1 cups, I would always end up playing Ballin. I think he knocked me out of a couple. We'd often have like pretty close games.
Prepare to fight.
Okay, let's try to turn it up.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Oh, how did he not get hit by that? $37. $37 for the mega.
Time.
15.
Lead lost.
Dude, those dodge was really good. $35.
5-minute warning.
So I keep missing my jumps. Oh, fuck. I need ice sometimes. Trying to get him to kill himself on me. But... oh, like not hitting my rails. When I pull my rocket out. I just like lost some key fights early on, and then like have to like hit some of these rails. And I missed that jump too. So I got into these spots from like not doing any damage to him at all.
One-minute warning.
Now I'm out of position. That was like really horrendous. I had like position, and the way that the fight I allowed the fight to go, I was then out of position. I'm glad I'm getting some practice in today though, because I mean, I don't know if I really have time to fix some of the like some of the weaknesses that I have in my game, but I started to like get a little bit desperate with my reeling. Like I was missing some shots and I got kind of impatient. The thing about this map that's difficult though is that if you don't put like damage on them, like if you miss too much, you don't put any damage on them, then they can start really they get like too stacked. So either I need to be more comfortable being like completely out of control and disappearing from the match, or I need to just try to find ways to do safer damage and maybe use rockets more. Because what I was doing was like neither of those two things. I was relying on like really hitting some shots, which, you know, I've been hitting some of those shots, but just you don't want to like lose a match because you can't hit some shots. So there's got to be there was definitely a point where I'm like, oh, I'm missing a bit much now, and I'm like, you know, he's starting to take the lead. And I think that's the point there where like maybe the switch in my mind needs to happen, where I need to decide, hey, you know, I need to slow this down a lot more and make this more annoying for him. Oh, Tipsy, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate you. First sub of the day. But it's nice though, because Bond's a good opponent, and so he's punishing me in like really like important places. Like he's definitely going to be one of the players that should place pretty highly tomorrow. I wonder like what he's been doing the last couple of years. I don't know if you guys know, has he just been playing a lot? Because I didn't really try to duel until since like Diabolical. That was like the last time I was like dueling really. Dueling. And that kind of sadly died out like a few years ago now. It's kind of crazy how long ago it was. Yeah, Bullen's a solid player. He's nice to play against too, because he like, what's the best way to describe it? I feel like if you want to beat him, you have to really play super strong fundamentally. Like you can't really gimmick your way past him. Yeah, I remember playing him a lot. Or mental. I want to go so far as to say I'm pretty sure he was a guy that like would knock me out of the 20s if I was like getting deep at all, like towards top 8. I think he would end up knocking me out. I can't remember, it's been so long now, but I remember playing him a bunch in Diabolical. I really liked Diabolical Duel actually. I thought it was really good. I felt like the golden frag mechanic was really fun. I thought it was really good actually.
5-minute warning.
And the dash was cool too. I like the dash. It's a shame that they took Diabolical offline at the beginning of COVID. They should have just kept it online the whole time and just kind of like just really just done whatever like they could to make sure the servers could survive it. I don't know what they're up to over at the good studio. It's actually kind of an interesting time. I mean, obviously esports is in a pretty dire place at the moment, just across the whole ecosystem. Like, but there's some interesting stuff happening. Like, there's, you know, we had the alpha Stormgate, which is pretty cool. We have that there's that new RTS that I don't know like who all the people are behind it, but like I know that Cats from Root is one of the people that's like behind the design of the game, which is really interesting to see. I don't know who of you was around during the early StarCraft 2 times, but he was like a pretty prominent figure in the like NA community back then. So it's kind of cool to see like a RTS like coming back in a way. And I have no idea what's going to happen with Quake. I do think that thing that sort of Noctis was mentioning, I hadn't even really thought about it, to be honest, but oh man. But having some kind of just having Quake Live be open to the community in a way that the community is able to like mod it and sort of update it as they see fit would be really cool. Kind of feels a little bit like just, you know, even though the times kind of suck right now, there's going to be some cool stuff that comes out of it, at least. thing about id making another Quake though is always weird to me, because like who in that company is really just like responsible for like the OG Quakes? Because it primarily it's just really like Carmack, who basically made the best like game engines ever, right? He was a huge part of it. And I guess a lot of the like the OG devs are gone. I haven't really been following it in years though, so I don't really know what's been going on. But a new Quake would be interesting. But what would they do that hasn't been done at this point? Because Quake Champions is like, okay, you put all the Quakes together. So what comes after that? I mean, hopefully whatever comes after it would be an engine of their own making at least. That was the big turn off for me, was the engine in Quake Champions.
Vote now. Vote passed.
The engine was just like outsourced. I do like Reflex a lot. I will have to boot up. I will actually end up.
To fight.
I will end up booting up some Quake World for sure at some point.
3.
I might be getting a bit fatigued.
Fight.
We'll see.
Lead lost.
42. I could have gone for these HPs. He's hitting everything at the moment.
Lead tied. Lead taken.
No. LG is terrible. Oh. Hmm.
1 minute warning. You win.
Damn. I played pretty well on that one. Definitely the best one I played so far today. He wants to run it back.
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one. Fight. Action.
What the fuck, dude? uh 32. Oh, I didn't get to shoot it. Second rocket. Oh, I didn't get to shoot it again.
Lead lost.
Hmm. Ah, this is too overexposed. I gave him the other armors. $20. I feel like I hit that rail. Good, yeah.
Five-minute warning.
Keep getting him so low. Oh my god. Way too many frags. One of the biggest differences is like we had so many situations where early on where it's like we traded kills, and then I started like missing a lot of rails.
1 minute warning.
And he kept getting better positioning as well, which is not good. That's error walk sometimes. He played well there. Cross with the circle. I don't remember. I used to be honest, I used to have all those in memory. Long time ago. But not so much anymore. What is it? I should be able to check once I get in.
Vote now. Vote passed.
Seven. I should have. That was in my head. I was like, I think 7.
Prepare to fight. 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yeah.
Lead lost.
Fuck.
Lead tied. Lead taken.
Red, yellow mega. Excuse me. Fuck. This red is kind of lost. Oh, it's been left for me. Oh, Mega's on 5. Come back for that. $40. Now we fight over red. $44, mate. He's pretty low. Pretty needs this 50. He went for the upper yellow. Oh, he got it already, which means he must be lower. This will be 50-ish. For this.
Five-minute warning.
Gonna be upper yellow. I take all the things. Should be next. Okay, so really it's just like rotations. I said to someone earlier, like if you wanna, like each duel map is like Well, actually, to be honest, each of the 3 duel maps in this cup actually kind of focus on different aspects of duel. You know what? I'm gonna have to break this down. He can't rocket jump unless he takes the health, which he did. And I missed my rocket there. But yeah, so like this map's all about like item rotations and like playing the items, setting traps. You know, trying to. You have to be really precise on your item timings. With Airwalk you can get away a little bit with everything except the timing on the mega. You really need to have that to the second on Airwalk, but you can get away without to the second red timings. But on this map you need the same, and then you can just get away with just knowing the rotations. And that's like enough. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, you can pick it for me.
Any of you Quakers quaking tomorrow? Hmm? Game
1991, you said?
Yeah.
You said it looks like games from 1991.
They can hear me. What the fuck? Like, what is this?
Not too far away.
Where's it from?
1999.
Oh,
Yeah.
so much newer
It's-
than
I
I
think-
imagined.
It holds up pretty well, I think. All things
It
considered.
looks like Wolfenstein.
Wolfenstein.
Yeah, like
Wolfenstein was not even real
2D as
3D.
fuck.
This is
this is
real
not
3D.
3D.
Yes, it is. This is a 3D
It is like-
engine.
I guess. Okay, yeah, but I guess the stairs are 3D.
Wolfenstein's 2.5D.
The walls are Wolfenstein. You like
Oh, what's that?
me standing here talking to you? Is that helping you?
Yeah, it's helping me. Thank you. But no, I'm winning by a lot in this game, so it's chill.
That swizzle thing is one of your emotes.
Swizzle thing? Oh yeah, it means impressive. It means
Swizzly.
when
No.
you hit 2 rails in a row, you get one of those. It's like a little medal. It's like a little award.
That
you
thing.
get.
That you just picked up.
That's the railgun. That's this. That's what I just got killed by.
Is that when you rail him in the
Yeah,
corner of
he
the
rails
fucking
me.
Quake window?
Use a grenade on him. Got my mega
I feel
health.
bad for him.
Why? He's my enemy.
Is he? I don't know. He got fucked in a hallway and then he died in front of people on stream. It's really embarrassing.
That's just Quake. Everyone's getting fucked in a hallway.
And you literally never got fucked anywhere when you were playing Quake. So let's be real. Am I right?
That's very nice.
Am I wrong?
Playing Quake all the time does increase your chance of remaining a
Hey,
virgin. It's
just-
true.
Okay, this is it. They think it's cute. They're like, oh, dance. Delayed virginity is adorable.
Delayed onset virginity.
Late onset. Late onset. Well, what is it when you lose your virginity? Then what are you? You're a virgin when you're not it. This is a stigma. Let's make Quake cool. Do you guys know what Daniel's hair used to look like when he played Quake? You think that guy was getting laid? But he was really gamery. You could tell by looking at him. The man could fucking rail another man in a hallway.
Humiliation.
Do you know what animations?
Yeah. Pretty dorky. Dan's still making me wait, you guys. He said he has to come first in this tournament, or I still have to wait. It's been a while. In 6 years. If he does play tomorrow, he's gonna win $60. What? It's incredible. You're gonna win.
Vote now.
I'm only with him for the money.
Last. Prepare to fight.
What's up? I don't know.
3, 2, 1. Fight.
Dude, I hate the rockets getting absorbed by stairs. Ah! I don't think that was smart.
Lead lost.
Oh, that's not good. Didn't pick up my HPs. Oh my god. Whoa! How did he kill me? I had loads of HP and armor. I must have misread my health and armor. Mega's next. Ambush! Oh, I thought this was much sooner.
Lead tied.
Oh fuck.
Lead taken.
No. Respect, he took his time on the rocket. Oh my god. His rockets are nice, dude, and his dodging's good too. This guy can play Quake. Oh, that directed me. Oh my god, have mercy, sir.
Five-minute warning.
Oh man, look at him go.
Lead tied.
Oh,
Lead lost.
A7 for the Mega, that's key. $45. I think Mega's delayed now to 45. Oh no, you just took it. 57. Oh my god. I totally forgot. Even I just said it. I gave him the red. I'm so horny for the frags because I'm behind. I'm like giving him the items. That's the hard part about this.
1 minute warning.
I had to get this mega and then just kill him 4 times in a row. And he's waiting to just run. He's giving me everything so that he can. He's gonna delay his spawn, so I gotta pick up the item. I had to go for the high ground. Unfortunate. He's very slippery. He's good with his. He's really good with his rockets, and it's hard to get some damage on him when I want to. That's the thing that I was talking about with Kuru, who I was working on, which is that exactly that quality where like you're controlling, even like, doesn't matter like if you're in control or out of control, but you're like really controlling like when damage is being exchanged. Because I had this feeling the whole time that like I can't get damage when I want to on him, because he would slow it down. He would just like hide sometimes, which makes it very uncomfortable. And then he's smart, because what he does is when I'm overextending at that point, then he gets a positional advantage on the rotation, on the item rotation. So this is like really good dual fundamentals from him. So it's really nice to play him for that reason, actually. Oh, did he leave? Oh, everyone wants to play me. But Born's probably my favorite person to play lately, because I feel like it's much more of like a puzzle to solve, you know? Important question, YouTube chat. Fuck, I always forget about YouTube, man. Let me try to open that. It's hard for me to juggle all the chats, so I usually just end up forgetting about the YouTube one. I'm opening it though. Okay. Okay, let's have a look. Thank you, Zeno, in the YouTube chat for the kind words. And also Zanier as well, thank you. Just say play some tracking. It will maybe I didn't link it in the video, but if there's ever like a playlist that's referenced, it should be in the description. So let me see if I messed it up. I assume you probably mean the reactive tracking one. I did mess it up. I did not include it. So all those playlists I've been doing are from the Voltaic Daily Improvement Methods, and so I'll put the link in the chat for you. You can also, actually, yeah, I just link it to you. This is the easiest. So here is So this doc will have the playlists for every difficulty for all of the different categories of skills. So if you're looking for the the tracking ones, they'll be in there. So I just put it in the chat for you if you're still there. Was that the question you were talking about, Fate Motion? Nice. Okay. Okay. Someone was asking for like the Voltaic Daily Improvement Method playlists. And this was a question, I think, as well. Oh my god, those sounds.
Prepare to fight.
Are you guys gonna play?
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, that sound. That's really obnoxious.
Lead lost.
Oh, nice, Tipsy. Congrats, man. Feels good. I'm not sure, I'm not sure what model this is, to be honest. Let's just go to Lambs because he's using a normal one. I gotta say, the games against Borland especially, because those have been the hardest ones, and just the way that he plays too, have been the ones that I've enjoyed, I think, the most of the games I've played since being back the last week. Is it Crash? This guy. This is not Crash. Is it? I don't know what this is. I have no idea what that is. Orb is the odd job. The odd job of this game. What's up, Aaron? How are you feeling about playing Quake Live again? Weird, yeah. It is kind of weird. Yeah, you too, man. It's kind of crazy. We've all been doing this for like 20 years. Literally 20 years ago, we were dueling each other on Bloodrun. That's fucking mental, isn't it? it's cool though, because that was like the you know, the days of IRC and fucking the Matrix. It felt like gaming and just the internet itself, just being a nerd, a young nerd on the internet back then, just felt like it's this secret thing that we had found that people didn't know about. It was so fucking dope, and it just a matter of time until people figured out the cool shit we were onto, and then now everyone's on the internet. Now it sucks. Yeah, just like actually just sitting on IRC and MSN Messenger or ICQ or whatever and playing Quake or whatever other game, browsing the internet, just chatting to people all night. Yeah, for sure. It's Ferlian, bloody hell. Damn, the Magi guy's getting fucked up, man. On Airwalk. That's Airwalk for you. I'll probably play more. Probably. I'm not 100% sure yet. I want to see sort of like what gets announced and just kind of see how it goes. But I'll probably end up playing more, to be honest. And you know, I'll be in the NA region, so it'll be easier over here, right? Start my pro Quake career again in 2024. What the fuck? Any Quake content? Yeah, I would imagine so. Yeah, the YouTube's interesting because I'd like for, well, the goal really is to try to like grow it like quite rapidly, and so there's lots of different things. I'll be sticking on there, but Quake will be definitely I guess more of a niche thing that will go on there, but it definitely will because it's very easy to do, and obviously you know, if I'm playing especially as well, it's going to be a no-brainer to get some Quake content on there. But I'm gonna try to mix it between like the podcast, the AIM stuff, the general guides, there'll probably be CS. I'm going to start doing more CS stuff again as well. And also seeing sort of like what does well, and just sort of like being guided by the feedback on the channel. Like I was so shocked when I was doing like the podcast around the aiming community especially, and I was shocked that how well that did. That's like the biggest stuff on my channel by far since I came back 3 months ago, 3-4 months ago now. So what I wanted to do as well is, but I guess we have to kind of wait and see a little bit, but I wanted to try and put a team together to compete in the finals. I thought that'd be really fun to do. And there's definitely some people that I can rope in. I can likely rope into it. That I've spoken to about it. That are down and would make for like great content and just like a fun time with you know doing it on stream and like but at the same time like taking the competition part pretty seriously. I think that would be really awesome, both for content purposes, but or, you know, and just general just fun and entertainment. But I do need to upgrade my PC, and I don't know how I'm going to do that. Work is extraordinarily dry, especially since Riot basically just now veto me for everything. And won't tell me why, which is nice. But that's Riot Games, I guess. So with the aim assist, I thought that they had an option to toggle it so that you can just turn crossplay off, so you can only play with PC players. Damn, maybe I'll have to avenge this Lamaji guy. I think the game is like super fun. I really like the finals a lot. I would love to like take it somewhat seriously, but yeah, need to upgrade, and also they need to not have this oh, and they're gone. Oh wait, who's? Oh. Maybe I just do like one more, because I am still sick, and I should try to like chill. Oh dear. Yeah, if they don't fix that, I did see the thing where like someone messaged in the Discord and said, "Hey, do the devs actually read Reddit?" And they were like,
Vote now.
they're like, "Meh." This seemed to be kind of the response, and that was very, very worrying, given that it seems like they maybe don't give a fuck, which would be very sad. Yeah, the finals has been probably like my favorite FPS game that's come out. Well, like it's just the game loop. It's just way more fun than a battle royale because it's consistent. But the randomness is like the destructible terrain, which is crazy, and that just makes it feel like very dynamic and fun. Like it makes it so that it doesn't always feel the same. And the fact that you've got this gameplay that you're forcing the teams to move around by changing these locations for these cash out points and all this kind of stuff. So there's constant movement and like on the fly like decision making. I don't know. They just did like a lot of stuff really well with the game. So it'd be really sad to see if they fuck it up. I don't know anything about Battle Bits actually. I haven't really looked at it. All right, let's make this last one a good. We have some really good games today, actually. Hopefully, I can play well tomorrow. Oh, that's not a good start. Well, I have to go back for this. Walkie in armor. Oh dear. This is pretty delayed.
Lead lost.
41. my goodness, surprised he went there instead of going for the upper yellow. Dangerous! This is a very dangerous start to this game. We're tied up, so you don't really want to like give that up on this map. I'm just gonna give him the mega because I just want to pressure by doing this. He's towards the right side. Oh no, he's buffed me. Oh, ho, ho. That's unfortunate. Weird situations in this game so far. I'm gonna gamble it.
Very frustrating.
Weird.
I just wanted to see if I had any insight on that. I didn't really just dropped him off. So that go heal, and he's not okay, and say he's okay. And what he said
30. This is very weird so far. They have an LG, which is kind of unfortunate. So Megas now. A5. Yeah, he's giving me a lot of items. It's really weird what's going on. This is a very weird field. So O5 on the Mega. Need to keep taking stuff. We get the plasma yellow. That's it, 40 on the Mega, setting up for the red now. Oh my goodness, that's not good. So he's giving me the red, he's not pressuring it, it's very weird. So 40 here. Very strange game. I think I left the red up.
5-minute warning.
Yeah, very weird feel to this duel right now, I must say. Need to set up for the red. I'm a bit too noisy, but I was a bit late. So you can see how he's playing with his lead here. So you can see the difference of how people will end up playing. Should have just kept LGing him. 20. You what, mate?
Lead taken.
Alright, never giving that lead up. So 15 or 25? No. 59. Oh, didn't realize you did. $59, $59. Okay, I should be able to get this red now. Yo. 35 for that mega. Imagine if I hit those rails. It'd be pretty sick. Oh, we're here in time for the megas, that's all that matters. So that's the thing, like, you want to really, like, make sure that you don't get... Never ever forget about, like, the items for chasing kills, unless, you know, it's like deliberate in some respects. Because, you know, you can get back to the item and all of that. But your position should always allow you to, like, guarantee yourself that item. Man, he ran out of ammo. That's crazy. Oh dear. Please don't come here. Thank God. Kind of low on... Oh my. Oh my. Man, it's weird to play Quake again, isn't it? Like, after all this time. Been playing these, like, you know, games where, you know, you don't need to do anything. And then you just die and then you don't do anything. Sit on your hands. Oof.
You win.
This is one of those. But he wanted to, like, he wanted not to give kills away, but he didn't have a good sense of the item rotation. If he had, then I think he would, you know,
Vote now.
would have been in a better spot.
Vote
Yeah, this
passed.
I gotta finish on the aerial walk then. Oh, what's up, Tim?
Prepare to fight. Three, two, one. Fight. Lead lost.
Nice. Ow. Oh my. Oh, like this rail.
Lead tied.
9. just stealing the health away. So you can't recover. Oh, this Mega's up. I can't do the fucking jump. Doesn't matter. Yellow's coming up. Fuck it. He's gonna be weak still. Isn't it coming up? I thought it was coming up next. He's gonna get to 25s. Fuck it.
Lead taken.
Oh. Well, that would get a bit better. Oh fuck. I can't do the jump anymore.
Humiliation.
Earlier I was nailing it every time, but it's wow, this guy is dodging. One of those have to hit, surely. No? Okay. No, go away from me. Go away. Oh. So much armor.
Minute warning.
He did it again. Then he's gone. Alright. Alright. Who else is around? I think it's time for me to go because I am sick, so I need to try to not be sick for tomorrow. I don't know how well that's gonna go. How well that's gonna go. So nobody is streaming Quake, so nice. Nobody is streaming Quake, so who do I even raid?
Vote now.
Who do I even raid? Why is everyone playing Tarkov right now? What's that about? Guys, who do I even raid right now? What map is your mind pass on? That's funny.
Vote passed.
Guys, I have no idea who to raid because, like, I mean, there's nothing like Quake, and there's no one streaming Quake. That I know at least. I don't think. This guy seems to want to play. I can't just keep doing one more, can I? Ping difference is not super fair. I didn't agree to this. I don't know, this guy's not, he hasn't said it. Oh, he's readied up. Fuck. Alright, last one for real.
Prepare to fight. Three.
This is Quake Live.
One. Fight.
Oh dear. Okay. This does not bode well. Someone said backwards bridge to rail earlier. It's a little bit too wide there. I can't take the red unless I backwards bridge to rail. Fuck. Okay. I thought I got it. And he stole it. Alright. Back onto this. There we go. Now I don't have to try again for a while. Couldn't make it down to the 25. Ow. You just gotta like have the confidence like you got 200. I'm just like confident like I got 200, and that's why I got the mega. Just so you know. That's why I got it. Okay, let's try to return to some semblance of normalcy, I suppose. What is happening? I'm dodging all that plasma. What's that about? Okay, this is not the DM6 that I trained so hard to have 20 years ago. Okay, so next one's back on 5. We'll get ourselves a rail so we can play at a distance. Shard's available, he's going to be a rocket, so he's going to try to snipe me. No? Yes? So 05, so we just do damage at red. And we try to zone him out off of the mega. Unless he just wants to go for the mega, then we damage him with mega. Oh, he was gonna drop onto me. That was actually the best of those of his options. Was to do that. Was I making noise? Did I have the rail out? I don't even know. Because that would be why that would have happened, I think. Anyway, so mega will be like what, 42-ish now.
Lost.
46 he took it, so 21 is the next one. Little plasma trap. Oh, that's always the most satisfying thing. Okay. What if I'm fucking around too much? I think that's a very real possibility. $55. Why is he screaming so much? Oh man.
Minute warning.
There you go. Chasing him. Chasing him. Oh, I need to stay up there. It's about 15 back. Oh fuck, he got up like sooner than I was able to get on the thing. Oh, he double backed. That's interesting because there's nothing really for him to grab. Interesting. Now I can get the yellow, then back to the red. And I need to get myself a rail somehow. Holy fuck, man. Is he directing me there? Oh, I mistimed it by 10 seconds. I hate when that happens. So yellow and then very quickly back to the red. I guess he picked it up. Set out 0 for the mega. Can we get here in time? Yes, we can. I forgot to time the mega. My brain is losing power. That's convenient. 37.
Lead.
37. Yellow's up right now. Is he trying to play to steal this? He was.
Lead taken.
Gonna get a red instead.
Lead.
Fuck me, dude. These 80 ping direct rockets are crazy. They're going pretty crazy.
1 minute warning.
Oh, it's a, oh. It's very my interest to play overtime. Hey, that's rude. Surely he doesn't come down here. Okay. That would have been a little bit crazy. I'm very weak, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I mean, Mega just came up.
Overtime.
He did come back.
Lead taken.
Yo! Leave me out of this. Oh, don't want the yellow? Where did he come from? That's so weird. What's happening? Oh, I directed him. That's hilarious. There you go. Finish on a little overtime game.
Win.
Yeah, Quake is hardcore as fuck. It's very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. All right, that has to be it. I can't continue. It's been almost 5 hours, and I'm very sick. So this
Vote
is
now.
just too much. Too much. I'm getting out. I'm disconnecting. Okay, no one can duel me in this menu. No one can challenge me in this menu. Alright guys, it's been a pleasure. Thank you all for tuning in and hanging out. even though I'm sick as fuck and had the cam on and didn't talk for most of the stream. I will catch you guys tomorrow. I'll stream the matches I play. Hopefully I do okay. And we have fun. I'll see you all tomorrow. GG's. Wait, hang on. I gotta raid somebody. Okay.
Please, we
Who can
will be
I
back
raid?
tomorrow. Will we though? I will. Yeah.
Fuck it, I'll just raid Zoms. I don't know. Fuck. I'm gonna raid Zoms. This is kind of random, but playing the finals. It's kind of like close-ish to Quake. I'll catch you guys later. Love you all. Bye bye.
Oh, hide the leaks.
I said I'm live.
Caught us cheating.